Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corner. My name is Lil Euphie and this is my creative corner of the internet. Welcome back. Today I figured that it's been a while since and this might be a little, cringe, but I embrace my cringe. I embraced my past and the things that I was very passionate about when I was younger, and it's been a while since I drew any kind of like My Little Pony artwork, and I had my own style to it back then, so I wanted to try it out again and see if there's any changes that have been made over that course of time that I haven't been drawing them. So I did a sketch of a pony portrait several months ago, but it was on paper and pencil, so I didn't do anything with it or post it anywhere. I don't remember, but it has been a while since I've done anything digital, so figured today would be a good day to try it out again and see if any style changes have been made, and kind of I don't know. It's one of those less pressure kind of days. Not working on anything big or, heavy on the layers, I guess. So I do hope that your weekend is going well for you. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome on in. I'm going to start off with a circle here for the head. It's that same thing that, with like human portraits, just simple shapes and lines and building on top of it like always, but these ones are a little bit different. My weekend has been, it's just started, so, but I did some wedding decor shopping. I actually just got back from checking the mail. I've been finding things on like eBay and Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace and stuff, so I'm like trying to avoid the craft stores and their sometimes sales. Sometimes they don't have sales. I'm like, I don't feel like paying this kind of a price. I think I will look for stuff that has only been used once, of course. A lot of people, like, they get married and then they don't have a use for the decor anymore, so what are they gonna do? They're gonna try to resell it. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try to remember here. We'll do like a 3/4 shot. I remember I used to do some muzzle here. I had an interesting, like anime-esque style to the My Little Pony artwork. I did more of these when I was in high school, back in like the 2012, 2015 time. So obviously I'm a little rusty on it, but that's why we do practice, and there's time put into that kind of a technique or a style. This is a little too sharp here. Back then I used to do lots of like art trades and point commissions, and I was showing Wolf the other day. I found old commission price sheets from when I was more active on DeviantArt. And my goodness, I was lowballing myself a lot. Like there was full body, full rendered humans and My Little Pony OCs, original characters, that I would draw them for like $9. I was like, oh my goodness. And of course, like, you know, for that kind of a price and the amount of people that were on that site back then, you know, there were quite a few people that were wanting them, but there was also that workload too was kind of strenuous, and I was also in high school at the time, so I still had classwork to do, and so obviously it's been a fair while. I know, and it was also based on their point system as well. I was trying to be competitive with my pricing. So I would check out other people's artwork and what they were pricing it as, and if they're, you know, pricing it for, you know, 500 points, that's, you know, roughly around like $5, and so I would try to beat that price by, you know, marking mine down to, you know, $450 or, you know, $475. But in doing that, you're also, you know, as an artist, taking a loss in that in making that sale. So we're making that kind of that 25 cents or 50 cents extra, or, you know, whatever you want to make it. So I kind of I have since learned, and I'm like, for the amount of time and skill that goes into developing a craft, and also if there's any, like, you know, specifications or you know, detail changes or something, you know, further along in the work, then, you know, there's an additional charge to that because it's more labor that goes into it. So at that time, I wasn't thinking about it at all in that, you know, scope of it. I was just wanting to, you know, get any kind of client work that involved, you know, My Little Pony OCs or people's anime OCs. I was, you know, if you had, like, you know, a favorite character from, you know, a particular series, and you want to see, you know, the anime version of yourself paired with this character, right? I'd be like, okay, here, I can, you know, make a scene with you two, or you know, it's like, if you have, like, you have an idea for a character design, but you don't have the ability to make that, then it was a particular niche that I was offering artwork for. And all thanks to a particular pony generator app that was on DeviantArt at the time. I think it's still on there. The by General Zoe. I can't remember if that was the name of it, but that was very helpful in the initial figuring out of where those basic shapes were going. You know, where the head and the, like, a torso and the back part of the pony or equine, and this is like where it starts translating into other animals, and you're essentially just moving around those proportions and adding on, like, if there's different segments to a tail, you know, you're just adding on that line, and it really helped me out. It really it simplified things so that I didn't look at it from such an overwhelming perspective of it, you know. So anyway, that's why today I'm giving this another shot, because I'd like to retain the basics of animal anatomy, and diving back into that past of doing My Little Pony artwork really helped me. So but because these are portraits, I also am taking this on in a very simplified view of, I'm just doing portraits, because if I tell myself, oh, we're gonna do, you know, the whole entire body of it, then I'll go back to this we're gonna go and do the entire, you know, we'll put legs over here and do an entire thing of it, and I'll get carried away. I know I will. So that's why today I'm just doing portraits. Because I'm very rusty at this. See, these are like way too high up, but I'll worry about that in just a bit. Kind of getting an idea of where the eyes are gonna go in. I'm flipping it back and forth because, you know, it's again that perspective change like I always do. At this point, I figure people know what I'm doing and why I'm doing it when I'm flipping it horizontally. There are quadrants of the face that I kind of try to align things with. Just making sure there's some room there. If I wanted to make this like a unicorn, you know, there's that added perspective of like that middle. Unless we're, you know, making it, I don't know. I've seen some people design unicorns with like, it's not even a unicorn anymore. It's like I don't even know, like a thrice-a-corn. Triple corn. But this is way too long, but I've seen some interesting things like that. They look very mythological to a heightened extent. But again, when I get to that detail, I get to it. Right now it's just the basics of mapping out where things are going to be at. I have seen those. I've seen people do crossovers between like Vikings and ponies and like Roman legion type of ponies. It's like there's a weird crossover niche again. Like this is it's a weird niche thing. Historians that are also into that show, that generation of that show. And then they get really complicated with designs and the shading and rendering of it. It actually looks like it starts to not look as cartoon-esque. And they'll pull ideas and inspirations from actual like horse armor. It gets really cool with the designs actually. I'm really impressed by them. I'll see them show up in my Pinterest. General map? I'm confused by map. What do you mean? You mean like MLP? Was that a... Or do you mean like a... I guess I'm just confused. Sorry, Jonathan. This cheekbone is like way too high up. Yeah, basically like a template. It's a different like an adaptation. Hello, James. Welcome in. I hope the beginning of your weekend has been good for you. Let's see, I just put that in. Today I am dipping back into my artistic past from my days in high school, where I was drawing lots of My Little Pony artwork for the weirdos of the internet on DeviantArt. But now I think it's very much, I don't know. There's far more things out there to be interested in that are, I think, a little crazier than, you know, a cartoon show about, you know, rainbow colored horses. So I think it's not as cringe as I think it could be. I should just embrace it. And I do, but there's parts of me that are like, ah. Oh, awesome. Earlier I made myself tomato soup and a grilled cheese sandwich. And some coffee, of course. I have to have my coffee. Hey man, if that's what you were into when you were a kid, you know, there's like a certain weird strength in kind of like accepting that part of your past and being like, yeah, I was into that. There's still part of me that holds on to that, but it's not my like main shtick anymore. But it's like an honesty. Like I'm not gonna hide that that previous interest or passion, or you know. But again, it's like a thing of like you either use it or you lose it, and this stuff really helped me learn how to better draw like wolves and more realistic horses, or like if I wanted to, you know, if somebody commissioned me to draw an alligator, you know, even that, like there's anatomy that's similar to that simplified you know, My Little Pony style that I was more prominent in when I was younger. So I figure, you know, it's good to dip back into that every now and then. And who knows, like if I go back into, or when I go back into commissions, I know there's some people in this community that want like D&D artwork that involves you know, Minotaur people, or like Dragonborn, or you know, even tieflings, like, you know, like I said with like the horns. That helps me, you know, as well with like, you know, in drawing unicorns and alicorns. It gets the perspective of, you know, if this head is turned, you know, more upwards, then that horn is going to be, you know, farther up along the head, you know. Or if there's spines, you know, I drew Spike the Dragon a couple of times, and you know, that actually like helped me out. Somebody wanted me to draw Spyro, so I'm like, well, I've drawn Spike before. They're both dragons, so I'm just, you know, it's a blessing within the cringe, I guess. Indeed, yes, that is a classic meal. Very simple. Heat up soup, make sandwich, heat up the sandwich, make coffee, add cream or sugar, bam bam. Ooh, Australian ribeye. Hey man, if that's a better price, you gotta make with what you got. There's a Dutch saying that my mom says sometimes, because I'm a quarter Dutch and she's half Dutch. And I'm gonna butcher this. I'm absolutely gonna butcher this, but it's you eat what's in the potskaf. It means like you eat what's in the pot. So I probably like really mispronounced things, but I gave it my best shot. Happy face. What is that? Is it like a phrase or a song or mindset or thrown in? Maybe where I'll put the eyes for this. I don't know. I'm kind of experimenting with where this horse is gonna be looking. Oh really? Why is that? Is it because of the types of cow, or like their conditions, or oh, okay, that, okay. I was confused. I needed more context. Let's see. Grazing practice, genetics plus no grain for finishing. Oh, okay. So it is the intake of the animal and how it's bred, and okay. And honestly, that makes sense. You know, their input's gonna affect the output of the product, so. I think these are, I don't know, strangely off or something. I'm gonna open up this just a little more. I'm afraid it's like gonna cut off some of the pupil. Hello, son, honey. Welcome on in. Concern of Australian beef in America is being into our market below production cost. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I could definitely see that being a concern. Yeah. Because then, not only that, but it also is decreasing the standard for what we're used to as well. So it's kind of, you know, I don't know. Again, like I said, it's kind of getting you used to, like, oh, okay, well, this is what we've got, so. Welcome, welcome. Hope the beginning of your weekend has been good for you. I'm going back to my roots a little bit here with some My Little Pony portrait sketches. I'm going to put this next part on a different layer. I'm going to flip this back around because, let's see, I'm trying to decide if I want to redraw, redesign, I don't know, kind of redraw one of my old OCs, one of my own original characters from back then, or just make something random. Are you serious? That is huge concern. That is a huge, like, not okay with that, because yeah, if it's coming from Australia, then yeah, they don't have to adhere to our same USDA standards like that. Just be careful. Just monitor yourself. So if you start you know, growing a third eye, go to the hospital, or seek emergency services. Oops. I know I'm doing that on the wrong layer. But yeah, I'll keep my eye out for that, and if I see any too, I'll take a picture and I'll post in the Discord. Be like, I see what you're talking about here. Yep, that would greatly make that situation worse. Yeah, we had some recalls for Jiffy peanut butter, or Jif peanut butter, like several months ago, for E. coli as well. And this is going to end up being one of my old OCs anyway. I'm just kind of like naturally gravitating towards that. Like, this is the gothy one. This is the Pegasi with or the Pegasus with the clipped wings and the little flower crown. I think it's actually in the little TV that's going by sometimes. I need to update that thing. I have not updated it in a bit. I think ever since I started streaming, so. Yeah, it was not good. So we got new peanut butter. Yeah, exactly. I've seen some of those, some of the behind the scenes street food videos from other countries. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's just kind of makes my stomach kind of shrivel up into my my torso. It gets the cookies turning. I think I'll cut off the portrait right here. And I'll probably... I don't want her neck to look this big, so kind of sweep her mane down. They pile on tables in open air markets. Oh yeah, I know, and it's like, you know, there's like flies and stuff that are landing on that stuff. It's like it's not kept up at temperature. Like I've been to the Pike's Place market in Seattle, and it's like, yeah, it smells really fishy and stuff, but like things are on ice. You know, they got fans blowing through there to circulate. You know, it's like there's like I didn't see any flies. It's I don't know. That's, what can I say? I think we have standards that are set, you know, via, you know, USDA and inspectors. It's like, so that, you know, we can trust these places that we're getting food from, but things are getting a little lackadaisical, I would say. Too much though. I need to make this here a little more voluminous. Something like that. Seeds I have fresh stock for next spring, not wait on them. Oh yeah, Sun Honey, I absolutely get that. There's a deep satisfaction, like a wholesome satisfaction going outside, picking your own fruits and vegetables and herbs and like bringing them back in, washing them, you know, storing them in the fridge and then using them in a recipe and knowing where they came from, that you picked them and washed them to the, you know, the best of your ability, and, you know, you're feeding your family. Like I have green onions in my parents' backyard, and whenever we have baked potatoes, you know, or ramen, I'll go outside and get green onions, and it's, you know, it's very satisfying. It's, I don't know, it's that like natural, you know, fulfillment. So I can't wait to get moved into this new place and get the garden cam going and do all the sowing of seeds and planting out the companion planting. I loved doing that. Oh my gosh. Like figuring out like how far away to put tomatoes and the marigolds around them, and trellising up the beans. Like I love doing that stuff. Deer is processed with the same standards as beef. Deer is fantastic. Many hunters don't take care of it. Yeah, it's like, you know, you have to maintain that, you know. Oh my goodness, yes. It's fantastic. And the like sun-dried tomatoes are so, oh my goodness, they're so good in like a chicken pasta. I'm gonna end up thinking to myself that tomato soup and grilled cheese was not enough, man. I'm hungry again. But yeah, it's very wholesome and satisfying, like I said before, to just go out into your own backyard or your own front yard, wherever you have your crops at, and be able to know what's available, and you work recipes into it, and you're working with the season as well. I tried foolishly to grow cabbage during the summer. Can't do it. Nope. Brussels sprouts. Nope. Those are winter crops. At least in my hardiness zone. So hello, love pucks. Welcome on in. Hope that the beginning of your weekend has been treating you well. I know, Jonathan, but the sun-dried tomato and chicken white sauce pasta is just, I can't. In the dinner game, you can't. That's gonna trump it. I can't mess with. My stomach wants what it wants, okay? And I start talking about certain things like. And for some reason, whenever me and Wolf are playing games together, I'll sneeze, and if it's a particular time, like 1 in the morning, I'll start craving IHOP or like just pancakes, some sort of breakfast, or like a sub sandwich. I don't know why. It's so I don't know what to do with that. I get the strangest cravings. But yes, so we are diving back into the past today with some My Little Pony artwork to keep up on the animal anatomy, basic animal anatomy, kind of, I guess. And just because, there's parts of me that miss that simplistic kind of a style, and going back to the roots. Nostalgic. Doing a little bit of cleanup over here. This right here is part of the hair. Throw in some eyebrows. And then maybe another hair piece over here. I'm not sure. Kind of still deciding what the silhouette of this one's going to be. Excuse me, I just choked on some of my water. Give me a second. This is the opposite of what I was trying to do. My goodness. Whew. Can breathe. Going back to the making sure I can actually talk. Wow. Going back to the gardening plans. The last time that I went to a fast food place that they specialize in like local and seasonal ingredients, and because I like to order like a cheaper combo meal, sometimes I'll get a kid's meal just because I want like a value fry and a small cheeseburger, and I don't want anything big, you know. I don't get fast food very often from like burger places or whatever, just because I don't like all the grease. And this fast food place, their kids meal toy, I thought was like, I don't expect a kid to be like, you know, super excited about getting this, but I thought it was actually very very smart. They have seed packets, and I got cucumber seeds, so those went straight into my seed box. I have a whole bunch of seeds in a box from my grandpa and from previous yields. And I don't know if they're still good or not, but I'm gonna try them out and see, because there's some seed packets that my grandpa was like, I don't know what these are, so just, you know, start them in a you know, in their own thing, you know, their own planter box, and see what happens. So that's what I'm gonna be doing in the future. But I just thought that was so cool, like, you know, probably from a kid's perspective that's, you know, used to growing up on you know, on a tablet or, you know, the online space, they'll be like, oh my gosh, what are these, you know, and, you know, do whatever with them. But I thought that was really cool, so I'm saving those. Gonna move this down and over just a little bit. If I ever get around to like fully rendering these, which like I'm not planning on it, but this right here would be like, actually all of this back here would be transparent underneath these bangs. But just because I like to continue to show that expression underneath the bangs, I don't want to end up, you know, erasing all of it and then you only see a little bit. And though it makes it a little more dramatic, I guess, but, or moodier, maybe. Yes, indeed. Hello, lurkers. I do understand, though, because I lurk in other people's live streams as well, so. All I ask, and I know I need to get better at asking this, is if you like the artwork, be sure to like the stream and share it and subscribe too. I'm slowly improving on my self-promotion shtick. I am currently also in the works of recording a time lapse for a YouTube short, so making another one of those. I have configured the canvas to be 12 by 24 inches. So it'll be, 16 by 9 dimensions, that ratio. And I'll slap on some music and throw it up onto the ether of the online world. So we've got some artwork planned, some more content. Thank you, Sun Honey. Haha, I fixed it. Okay. Yes, because that, I think it was fixed on Sunday as well. But I do need to be making sure that chatbot is enabled, because that's what was going on with it, is that it disabled itself, and I was like, why do you do this? Why? Okay. It's just something I gotta do. It's part of it. That was the last of that water that was stuck in my throat earlier. Indeed. Yes. As I'm pretty sure I had changed that setting even within YouTube's moderation. So yes, go ahead and try it. Let me know. We are doing some QCing of this chat right now. No, it still did that? Okay. I have the hold potentially inappropriate chat messages for review thing ticked off. I changed the comments on your channel setting. Let me check the Streamlabs Cloudbot again. That is so strange, James. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't have any word or like even paragraph protection. I did add obvious like slurs to the blacklist because I was like, this is duh. So I don't know what it could be, if it's like an automatic YouTube thing I can't change. I'm trying my best. I'm looking in like all of the settings. Is anything maybe I missed? I know, and like I don't know why it wouldn't be letting you. I wonder if it's like, if there's a way you can like make like you put like an underscore, or if you use like a space or something between particular word. I don't know. I'm sorry. Like, because I can't find anything in Streamlabs or in YouTube, which is the only things that it would be going through. Yeah, I'll have to get creative. Or I can, I suppose I can also try to whitelist words. That might be something too. let me try this. Let me try this, James. I'm going to add your username to an approved. It says no matching users found. It's not letting me even add you as a approved user, James. It says no matching users found, because then it says that it would be able to let you get around like blocked words or potentially inappropriate content, so you could, you know, talk about the D&D adventures, you know, without having to get around it like that. So, you know, in the creative aspect of it. But it says that it can't even find you as a user. Which is strange. But yeah, so let's, I guess we just get creative with the wording. It reminds me of my days playing Star Stable Online, where you couldn't say, you know, the number 1, so we would have to swap it around to WON. Can't say the number 2, we would say TOO, or, you know, or heaven if you wanted to say 7. It was like, or leet speak or something, right? Like, it's you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Gonna make this jawline a little softer. I was trying to do a little bit of research on like if there's any other setting that I missed for the you know, YouTube moderation or Streamlabs moderation or something, and all of them are just saying to check off the whole potentially inappropriate chat messages for review. I already did that, so I don't know what else it could be. Honestly, I think if it comes down to it, you can also type it in the Discord, and then I will read it out loud. That could also work. We could do that too. I think I will put this ear farther down. She has, instead of a flower crown, she has a little chain crown. So just kind of plotting out where those are gonna go. I kind of move this nostril up just a little bit so it kind of falls in line more. Oops, that is not my eraser. Okay, I'm not gonna do any line work on these, but I do enjoy the coloring process a lot. So I'm going to pull up her character sheet. This is gonna be in the old work. Where is that at? Here it is. This is my very old artwork from 2015. Oh my goodness. This is so she's so edgy. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I just need these colors here. I used to go by Potates Chan long ago. It just feels long ago. It wasn't that long ago. In the grand scheme of things. But I just need to grab some of these colors here. Let me tile these. I have to tile these here. So we have some nice comparison, easy access to the reference sheet. There's definitely been some improvement on the proportions of the face, I think, and also the body here too. I've always thought that her body is just kind of too pushed in like a pug's or something. I don't know, I'm wondering, like, where is her rib cage? Where is the, yeah, I don't know. She doesn't, there's too much of a pull towards the front. Anyway, I just need this color. Move this over a little bit, kind of zoom that out. I'm gonna put these in a separate folder, keeping it organized. And labeling them. Let's see, let's try out what kind of a painting, kind of a styled, a textured brush. Let's see, I need to change some settings around in here. Color stretch. There we go. I may lighten up this really dark gray color. I wonder if it's just a little bit too dark for shadows and renders. And I have a my first My Little Pony OC character was pitch black, which was terrible for doing shadows, and just way too dark. But that was the very first attempt at a character design of my own, and you know, you live and you learn. I'm gonna make this a little softer here. Let's go over, where is that? There we go. So a little bit of a softer border there. Throw in the scleras, those white parts of the eyes. We'll make them like an off-white kind of a color. when the scleras are like pure white, it looks kind of, I don't know. It's just a tiny bit off-putting to me, and that's perhaps my own preference. James, I hope that the sensors and the bots are not screwing you around too much. Attaching this layer that's on top of this one and clipping it to the bottom one. It's going to ensure that whatever color I put on top of this sclera is not going to go anywhere other than where I had already painted. Doing another one of those clipping layers for the pupils. For these, I'm gonna, I was gonna lower the opacity a little bit, but I think I'm actually going to provide some of that lack of opacity to, or I'm gonna provide that with the transparent airbrush in just a little bit. We'll see how that looks. Kind of going over the top parts of this pupil. Giving a little bit more depth to the eyes. Long ago, and it's kind of hard to see, I had her have white pupils, but I think that looks a little off-putting. So, again, I'm making some changes here to her design, just in a very basic portrait sketch, because again, it's been a while since I drew Serenia. I'm gonna throw in her eyebrows and then also the hair color. And then I'm gonna mess around with the dark gray and see if I want to change around that and make it a little bit lighter. And I'm not being too picky about staying in the lines for this. Again, when it's just like a color sketch, it's, I don't know, there's less pressure to stay within any lines, you know, to go in and correct certain things. Like, I do still try to prioritize that basic anatomy and where things are at. Like, you know, I'm not going to put her ear like all the way up here, keep it, you know, If it looks a little off, I'll change it, but I'm not gonna be, you know, too I don't know, focused on making sure pixels are where they need to be, or it's just basic sketches and throwing some color on it. I did that last part on a layer behind the body color, just to kind of make it easier. Okay, I'm going to throw in these eyebrows as well on a different layer there. I'm going to hide this for a second. I'm going to put in a little bit of opacity here, or a transparency here, I should say. And I gotta put that in. So let's use that transparent airbrush. And actually, I'm gonna put in that skin color too. Let's just say this ear is gonna come down here. And this continues on like this. Okay, so now just kind of gently sweep over this so we see a little bit of that color underneath. I'm gonna put in the little gray silver color here for her chain crown. I'm going to turn that stabilizer on just a little bit more. For these, I am kind of correcting the shape just a bit. Kind of making it that rounded rectangular shape there. And then she actually has a second one that I missed here. So now, actually, that I've got this repurposed and I need to color in her mouth and these little light marks. But now that I've got this kind of placed in, I'm gonna redraw where I've got these at. See. I need to flip around this perspective a little bit. Putting in that other link here. It kind of actually trails off a bit. That in there. Okay, so the second one going over here. It is way farther down on her head originally. It looks a little busy, so that's why I'm moving it upwards. Oh my goodness, love pugs. You are all good to just be lurking and just getting that all cleaned up. My goodness. We have our projects, and that that project is yours for the day. Oh my goodness. Well, yep. Give me 1 second, guys. I heard a noise I need to go and check out. Wait, hold on. I kinda did not. Let me. Oh no. You just walked in and you're like, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. Alright, guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna see what's going on out there. I've returned. I walked out there, asked my parents, what is going on? I looked at my dog, Boomer. I'm like, what did you do? Apparently, he got into one of my brother's trash cans in the bedroom. He's going through his leavings. Like an ibis, like a bin chicken. My parents caught him. They went, Boomer! What are you doing in there? His tail between his legs. He knew. He knew he was not supposed to be doing that. Guilty old man dog. I know. I was like, really? I pointed my finger at him. I was like, you know what you did. He looked at me like, I didn't do it. I know, he's so ridiculous. Ridiculous creature. Alrighty, back to this nostalgic pony art. Plotting out where these things are gonna go. Oh, I know. Yeah, even though he's getting up there in the years, he's still puppy brained. I've heard people explain that they have like the attention span and understanding of like a 4 or 5-year-old at the most. Some of the dogs are really smart, like the drug sniffing dogs. You know, when they're trained to be like, you know, I need a job, a task. Very intelligent creatures, but like my dog Boomer is obviously not. He's not a service dog or like, you know, a drug sniffing dog or any like, you know, bomb sniffing. He does protect the house though. He barks when there's, you know, like an animal that is, you know, impeding on his territory, or there's a strange person at the door or something, like. But he's also very food driven. and doesn't understand the discipline and consequence. Just like a toddler. Oh goodness, straw man. Very funny. Good to see. I hope that the beginning of the weekend is good for you. Going back over to the colors layer. Just adding on to that. Oop, that is the wrong brush. That was my line work brush. Put some of this like overlapping a little bit. Maybe down here. I'm going to apply some color to these as well. And a little bit more space for these ears to be coming out of. Thrown in the little light dot marks. Giving an idea of where the light's coming from. Even though I'm not doing any serious rendering or giving any shadows or highlights. Still a nice little feature. I'm actually going to put this above the sketches. Fade this out. Oh, right, and I was going to give some color to the inside of this mouth here. I'll put it on the same layer as the sclera. Giving a little bit of depth here to this eye by just putting a little bit of pink here in this little inner spot here. I don't know what it's called. Gonna give a little bit more of some definition here to the eyeliner. I didn't like how much it was peeking out. I'm gonna lock all of these. Actually, I'm not gonna lock this bottom one here. Still need to do just a little bit of cleanup. And I will lightly color the sketch lines here. Me actually lighten her gray color just a little bit and see what that would look like. Okay, I don't think that's as like a huge difference, but for shadows and like even getting this darker gray color for the lines or the sketch lines, I think it makes some difference. And just making this a lot softer by giving some color to these sketches. Making sure there I'm on the right layer. He's a bit darker, more contrasted color. This color can be a little bit darker than the eyebrows for her hair. And that's also going to be reflecting here on her eyelashes. And eyebrows. I think this needs to be a little bit darker, actually. And then for her eyes, the irises, make that a really dark, burnt red kind of a color. But I'm not going to use the airbrush for this because I want this color to stay relatively in the space where the eye is, not bleeding over to the eyelashes. Okay, and this one seems at a point where I could move on to a new one or keep polishing up this one. And giving a little bit of a gradient out, fading effect here to her bangs. I think I'll do that with one larger pen stroke. A little bit too much there, I think. Go. Actually, I'm forgetting a key detail on her face. She does have some face markings. Gonna be that color. She has these little tear stain markings because she's the edgy OC, the goth OC. Let me flip this around. Got a little one kind of just bubbling up here on the surface, and then following this one that kind of already trickled down. I think these are actually meant to be a little darker. I'll lock that and make this just a tad darker with the tonal correction. And even though I'm not going too strict on the details, I am going to clean up this little spot here on the hair that was just jutting out a little too much. Okay. Let me throw this into its own separate folder. We can move her around wherever. Resize if we so please. Let's put this one away. Let's see what other one I can find. Oh, this should be a fun one. This next one that I'm going to do, because I think I'm just going to be doing sketches of my old My Little Pony characters. This one is my dinosaur pony. And I don't have the original artwork for, or the original file for this, so this was a screenshot that I took on my phone from where I am archiving these in my old DeviantArt account in my stash folder. She has a little butterfly friend named Reggie. So just needing, and again, like these are so old, like I did these in 2015, 2016 maybe. She is based off of a Spinosaurus. So like I said, some of these like crossovers between basically anything and My Little Pony got kind of crazy back then. Am I missing a part of the colored sketch here on Serenia? I think I might be. This ear here is still a little dark. Sorry, I'm like, I don't know. I see pieces and I'm like, I don't know if that's done. Okay. There, I just was very like, I think this spot is just too dark still. I think it's still, it's not dark gray. Hello, Frosty, welcome in. I'm doing some nostalgia sketches today, dipping back into the past. Getting set up here with the sketches folder. And give myself a little bit more room here to work with. I'm gonna give her kind of a cocky kind of grin or a smirk or something. She's, as opposed to Serenia, who's the like gothy, edgy, you know, woe is me kind of a pony. Taiga is more of the tomboy and the, I don't know, she has more more of an aggressive kind of rough around the edges kind of a personality. It's kind of just plotting out where I'm putting her ears at. She's got some little flecks of hair behind her ear, kind of further emphasizing the spiny ancestry. I think these ears are gonna be way too big. So let me back this up. Flipping this around. And configuring where the nostrils are gonna go. They're kind of an anchor point for where the mouth starts to come in, because this is like an upper lip part, so a mouth would, you know, would naturally be between these two sets of nostril. These two nostrils here would be like I said, they're anchor points. And that goes for human portraits as well. So going back to these roots, kind of. I don't want to end up losing that that ability. And a little bit of the cheekbone. This needs to be raised up a little bit more. And probably brought inwards. She does have sharp teeth, sharp jagged teeth, like a dinosaur do, a carnivorous dinosaur. She is a carnivorous pony. I believe that actually. Yeah, it's in her her bio. Her diet is burgers, other ponies, gym socks, and meat. So she is a carnivore. And a cannibal, I suppose, kind of. In a sense. Not every single pony out there is a dinosaur hybrid. So I guess it's like a half cannibal. I created some interesting OCs. Some of them are crack OCs, just made out of random suggestions from the internet. Let's see, her neck come out like that. Give her a little bit of a squint here as well. Doing a little bit of cleanup here over this basic line sketch. I try to save like a really dynamic expression. I want to save the eyes like that, like where they're potentially going for, like after I put in some hair, because if there's like bangs that are going over part of it, I don't want to be taking away from that, even though I like where I put these eyes just as an example. She has a different shaped pupil, being a dinosaur hybrid. So she's kind of got more of that split pupil kind of look to her. She doesn't have as dramatic of eyelashes as the previous one. Just these top ones, really. Okay, figuring out some placement for her neck and making sure this is gonna flow well with the addition of her hair in there in a little bit. Reposition and redraw the kind of split pupil here. It should be further up. Okay, even though I'm going to be erasing that here pretty soon, I need to get an established shape for the head here so that the hair can sit upon it. Putting in this ear that's behind her head. And also kind of cleaning up this side of her cheek. Further emphasizing where these eyebrows are. And just doing a little more cleanup on these sketch lines. And a little bit right here for the eyelids. I don't see them too much, but they're still there. Okay, so I've got this basic face silhouette sketch done, or at least established. And then let's get the hair and some markings. She has some crazy bangs going on here. These are going to be a lot farther out here. Oh goodness, hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. Well, I do not have any snacks right here, unfortunately, Garbo. I'm so sorry. I do have some like cheese puffs in the pantry. I would share with you. Today I am doing some nostalgic memory lane work, dipping back into my roots and doing some My Little Pony portrait sketches. Embracing the past cringe and taking what I've learned from it and applying it to now. Yes, he's always watching. Like Ross from Monsters Inc. I'm watching you. Always watching. Trying to get her bangs to go in the same direction here. What I may just have to do it sometimes is done for design's sake. Just flipping the bangs around. Oh my goodness. Previously I worked on my my gothy edgy pony OC named Serenia. She's a Pegasus with clipped wings, so she cannot fly like the other Pegasi. So she is sad and edgy and dark. And then this dinosaur pony, the Spinosaurus pony hybrid crack OC that I made a long time ago. She's more of an aggressive personality type, a more tomboyish. I'm trying to get these bangs in here, but they're a little crazy. I do hope that the beginnings of your weekend have been good for you. You flip these around. Hello, LSP. Welcome in. Got some nostalgic pony artwork that I'm working on today. If any of you like the artwork shown, be sure to like and subscribe, share. I do this every weekend that I can. Let me plug my links and stuff. I have my DeviantArt account where I post my artwork, and then Twitter where I post work in progress pictures and post stream thank yous. And then I also have my link tree that has all the other links to it. Any of that interests you, be sure to check it out. See, I'm slowly getting better at it. One of these days it'll just become natural, like how I usually open up the show. This piece here comes down and connects to this front part of her bangs. And kind of goes out a little bit longer. And comes back in here. Got some crazy bangs. And these are actually, she's kind of flipping her hair up, so they'll flop forward. Gonna adjust this a little bit to reflect that movement. Okay, I'm going to put this next part on a separate layer so I can easily erase it and not worry about erasing any part of the bangs. Gonna add a little split here to break up this block of color that we're gonna have. Alrighty, love pugs, you have a wonderful rest of your night, and rest easy. Gesundheit, somebody sneezed. She does have a few eyelashes. They're not very prominent like Serenia's, but they are still there. Just a few on the bottom, or a couple, I should say. Go back over to this layer. And give it this little cutoff point here. Some cleanup over here. I'm just gonna leave the eyebrow and these eyelashes. Is that part of that? Yeah. Okay. We don't see much of the ear back there. Okay, there's a little spikes of her hair behind her ear here. So I'm gonna do that part, and then I'll get to the coloring. So I do really enjoy the coloring process. It's one of my favorite points in the artistic process. It just gives it a lot of life, and I don't know, I like that part of it. I think I'm just gonna keep them. Just gonna keep them down here. It's a little bit much right over there. do another little one right over here. And going back over to this body sketch here. Her neck, I'd like to add on just a little hint of where the spines are. This is going to be a little higher up. I don't know if those are going to work right there. Okay, that could probably work right there instead. Let me elongate them a little more. All right, time to throw in some of these colors. Starting with the base here, this kind of brown, a forest floor kind of a color. I see I need to clean up this line right here. It's all good though. We will get to it when we get to it. Whoops. Right. Going over the bangs just a little bit because I'm going to do the same thing that I did over here with Serenia and her bangs. Just going to make that a little bit transparent right here. Okay, just getting a good solid base in here. Okay, I'm gonna clean up this little spot here just because I do see it. Okay, so now I'm gonna put in that off-white for the sclera and then also these teeth. I'll just do them on the same layer and save myself that space in my layer table. I don't really know if that's what it's called, but it's it's a good description of what this is behind my head. All these layers and folders. Clean up this color just a little bit because I don't like how much it's peeking through there. All right, now I'm gonna make this layer above it a clipping layer. Clip it down. I'm gonna grab this green color here, just this middle one, and then the pupil color. And we will apply this iris color here. I really like how the green pops out from her brown coat. It's one of the color design features I liked about this one. Alrighty, Wolf. Making another clipping layer for the pupil. This is a nice dark jade color. And then I did not put in an indication of where I'm going to put the little light marking at. That is okay. I can just throw it on top of these layers right here on this one. So actually, let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna curve this, kind of match that curve of the face. You're all good, Wolf. You do what pleases you. Yes, she is, I was thinking about it, and she's like half cannibal. Because her description here says her diet says, it says other ponies. I made a half cannibal pony. So she has to rip and tear at the flesh. I'm going to assume it's like evil ponies that deserve it, or I don't know. It's like I have to think about her backstory. Like, how can one have, you know, a cute, you know, butterfly friend named Reggie, and then but also, you know, be sometimes eating other ponies? Maybe. I don't know. She comes from a different a different side of the map. Don't think I actually had an official eyebrow color for her, but I'm going to move over to the spines actually. Let's bring back, it's going to be this orange here. I'm not going to have that be a clipping group. Just gonna apply the orange. I will say I do like the color palettes for my pony characters. Okay, and I'm just gonna now apply the hair color directly on top of that. And it's this yellow color and this orange. I'm going to do the yellow first. This piece actually goes underneath the body color. Just saves time and effort in avoiding the body color. And then we can further blend the bangs into the main part of the hair. Okay, so this is the back part of her hair. I'll move up to that front part. Actually gonna hide this for now so I can see this better. I'm gonna make a clipping layer after I get this initial shape in. And that's where I will apply the orange. It's in the front here, and then I'll also do facial markings as well. Oops, I was pressing Alt instead of the spacebar. Alright, throwing in this last little spike up here. See a little bit of her ear. Let me throw that in real fast. Okay, and then this top part is also going to include not these spines. I'm going to put them behind as well. But this front part here, yes. Alright, I'm just filling this in with this very textured paintbrush. I clean up a little bit of the sketch here. And then going back down to this orange little piece here. And applying these little spikes. Okay. This part also needs to be filled in. Okay, I'm going to apply that orange with a clipping group or a clipping layer. Also do the eyebrows as well. Okay, so this part, she's got orange that wraps around this curl. Alright, let's go over to the eyebrows, and there's also facial markings. All I really do for the color for the eyebrows is I just take the primary, either like the yellow or the orange primary hair color, and I just make it a little darker. Okay, let's take a transparent airbrush to some of these bangs. And then I'm going to put back here just a little bit where her eyebrow bone is. and transparent airbrushing it down. I think I'm also gonna just make this a little bit thicker right here. Okay, so I'm gonna make the facial markings a clipping layer to the body color. Let's grab this middle. Okay. It starts here. Kind of has a slash mark that goes down. I'm gonna hide these bangs up here just so I can see this a little better. I never went farther up than this is really pixelated, but I didn't design what the rest of her head looked like underneath the bangs. So this is a good opportunity for me to design that in, actually. So I'll just make it a little not diamond, but like it still meets up in the middle a little bit. And make this brush just a little bit smaller, so I've got some more control over where it's going. This could probably be a little more centered. And then we've got 3 little lines on here, on her ear. So that means we might see a little bit over here. Not that it matters too much. I'm gonna put, I don't know, I wonder if I should put a darker color in here inside of her ear. I'm not I'm not entirely sold on that. See a little bit of orange that I missed here. And down here. Okay, I'm going to color these lines. And then we will move on to another pony. Those need to be a little darker, I think. Okay, the irises. Pulling from the pupil color. Oh, and I did forget to do that one thing. Need to make a transparent airbrush. I'll take away a little bit of that pupil color on top. That part of the sketch? Yeah, okay. It's like I see a little sliver of something there. I'm gonna use a paintbrush for this spot because I need these colors to be a little more separated out. Okay, going back over to the airbrush. Throwing in these colors for the hair. Actually, I can erase this. just doing very soft recoloring of these sketch lines. Ear back there. Some bottom lashes. And then going over here, there's a little bit difference of color, this orange versus the kind of brown color. Actually, I need to redo that. It's too soft. I'd like for that difference of color to be same spot as the stripes. Let's get a different paintbrush. The dense watercolor. There's a little piece right here that I'm missing. I'm gonna put a little bit of this orange marking on this spot where part of her chest begins. So I can see this here on her belly that she's got very much like a dinosaur. She's got different color going on there. Alright, so there is Tyga. Oh boy, Flavors Forest. Well, safe travels, and I hope that time passes swiftly for you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hope that Hawaii was enjoyable for you. I've never been. At some point I'll go. I've heard that it's, my parents, my mom did the Honolulu Marathon. My dad went with her. But they had a good time. I'm gonna apply a little bit of that oil brush here. Kind of missed a little bit. Do I need to redo this part? I think I do. Oops. This needs to be this darker color here. Okay. Now I'm done with Tyga's portrait. See, we'll put Try to make sure they are like roughly the same size. I'll throw her over there. Close down that one. Okay, this next one was my very first one. The one with the very dark, almost black coat to her. She is a unicorn with a bent horn. So very much like the Pegasus with clipped wings. She also has something a bit off about her her backstory and how she got there. Kind of adds some depth to the character. At least that's what I thought when I was like first making her. The story behind her having a bent and a broken horn that doesn't perform magic as well as the other unicorns is that she was being bullied and chased by some bully foals, or you know, other child ponies when she was younger, and she was, you know, looking behind her to make sure that, you know, there's not still chasing after her. She's running away from them, and she wasn't looking where she was going and ran into a wall, horn first, and it bent it instead of completely breaking it in half. She is the shortest of my silly pony OCs. Taiga, this orange yellow one that we just finished, being the tallest one. We'll make our sketches folder for the colors to go in. And then a layer for lights. Alright, I'm actually going to be right back before I start this next one. It's a little stuffy in here, so I'm going to change out of this hoodie that I'm wearing. That's probably making it not any better for me. But I'm going to save. I'm going to save this canvas because this whole entire time I haven't been saving. So say this is Pony OC Sketches. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay. That's much better. Oh, great. Good to hear. Yep. Back to the daily grind. Thankfully, yours is very tasty. I am looking forward to getting to taste the new flavor. You want a Borg pony? I could do that. I can make that happen. I have not. I tried the garlic powder, but not the new flavor, not yet. I'm waiting for the move, and then we will cook with it. Thanks, Wolf. Ha ha. Yes, that's where I had the garlic powder. Let me make a new folder for your Borg pony. I'm curious. I'm curious if somebody's already done this. Not that it's gonna stop me. I'm still gonna I'm sure they have. There's no way that they haven't. If I get typed properly. Yes. So it's an original. It's not a Gen 4. It's oh my goodness, that is actually really cool. Oh, there's a Gen 4. Oh, somebody made a Borg out of rarity. Oh my gosh. And Scootaloo, of course. Of course. That actually is really fitting. Yep. You know, if you're gonna have John Delancey in both My Little Pony as Discord and Q in Star Trek, I think this is just bound to... Yep, there's Fluttershy. Yep. It's Twilight. Okay, I'm going to add to this pile. I'm going to add to the Borg pony pile. Yes, we do need to get a good little stockpile of merch to send out to people. Stickers would be really easy because they don't take up too much room. Yes, I did. I had a lot of fun. I know, he is so silly. Alright. The video shall wait just a bit. We're going to entertain the Borg pony. Okay, I got some layers loaded up here. Let's think up. I did. I loved it very much. It greatly improved the flavor of the steak and the corn. Did we use it on the sweet potatoes? I know those were a little tricky to cook all the way. I think it's because they were just so dense. Maybe if they were smaller. Learning lessons for next time. Let's see, what kind of... So we got 2 3/4 looks here. Maybe we'll do a facing forward kind of a look for this one. Gonna shake it up a bit. Oh, absolutely. I'm looking forward to that. Heck yeah. We are going to have to, I don't know if it's on the registry or not, but we'll have to add in a spice rack, seasoning rack. Just getting some parameter lines in. Yeah, it's all good. I read through typos sometimes. I'm like, I can kind of understand what's being said. If there's like characters that are like right next to each other, or, you know. I do the same thing. It's all good. Okay, kind of reshaping these ears here a little bit, making them more rounded. Me as well. It'll be good to meet up and to hang out and stuff. Oh, I know. I've visited a few times and driven through like Grants Pass and Medford, and like obviously we've been to Klamath Falls and not Lakeview, but just exploring all the different like Southern Oregon areas. And not Eugene though. Not Eugene. We're not going over there. It's a little more Central Oregon. It's on the west coast, but basically when we were looking for counties, it was the greater Idaho area, because then it's that that climate is going to be just more up our alley anyway. So oh, gotcha. I actually have not heard of that before. So there'll be some adventuring. $25 of pineapple, home to use on pizzas. You know, I am actually not one of those people that's like, oh my gosh, I hate pineapple on pizza. I think it's refreshing. I don't know. Oh, gotcha. I assume then that it makes it easy to get to know newcomers very, very well. You know, everybody knows everybody there. I don't know where I'm going with those eyelids. Let's see. Ooh. That sounds very, very rich in flavor. I'm sure people will love that. Just getting the insides of these ears plotted out. Pulling up some references. I know how to draw many things, but I don't know how to draw everything. Oh my goodness, somebody made a Sephiroth pony. I can't. Of course they did. This is what I mean by like the adaptations from anything to pony is just, you can do anything. Alrighty, Flavors Forest, you have a safe flight and get some good rest. Thanks for hanging out. And I look forward to hanging out at the restaurant soon. Oh my goodness, I need to save this image. So crazy Pinkie Pie as a Borg. Oh, Queen Chrysalis Borg. Oh my goodness, some of these are just so cool looking, honestly. Like, so I don't know, I'm saving these. These are cool. Okay. I'm gonna do this on a separate layer. Taking inspiration from several different pieces that other people have done. Kind of getting an idea of where I should place like a wire or a knob or something. And a part of a suit. Maybe like some stitches here where they removed something. Collar of that suit on. Have this wire kind of wrapping around the head. A little knob here. I don't really know what it's for. Maybe it's a setting of some sort on the eye. There was an old mobile game I used to play called Robot Unicorn Attack, and there was the second one. I think it was the second one, where you could customize your unicorn to whatever you wanted. I mean, within like what they were offering in the microtransaction store. But there was a design that had like these tendrils coming out of the scalp where the mane and tail come out of. I'm kind of taking some inspiration from that. This is on a different layer. I'm gonna make them kind of swoosh over to this left side here. Let me redraw where this one's coming out of. I'm gonna move this faceplate over just a little bit. It's kind of getting a little bit in the way of the, I guess they're like cords, wires and cords and stuff coming out of the head. Putting in some more of these cords here in the back. These are actually going to be a little thicker. Thank you, dear. It breaks up the routine. Like, I'm gonna do another one of my OCs. It's forces some out of the box thinking and creativity. Alright, jumping back down here to the eyes and this face. This pony has been thoroughly assimilated. So he's got a straight face. And he's waiting for commands from the Borg Queen. Which is like kind of not really, but it reminds me of the Queen Chrysalis character, just because it's that hive mind kind of mentality in the design. Okay, gonna do some cleanup here of this sketch underneath. Get a little depth there. I think it's gonna make these. This was a little rounded. Okay. Getting a better shape going here for the base plate. Okay. I'm waiting a little bit to put in the eyes. I think I should still also give some eyebrows as well. Okay. I need to select just this eye. Because the pupils here are two different shapes, so I want them to look like they are on the same line of sight. Kind of getting that proportion in. It's kind of expressionless. And some little brow hairs. Put in some lines for where, just giving it like some direction. Okay, I kind of wanted to color this already. Because I kind of have an idea for the eye color, the Borg eye color. And I'm wanting to apply that. I get a little impatient with my drawings. Let's load in some colors and I'm thinking up colors right now. Obviously the metal piece is going to be a silver kind of a color. And this collar right here is going to be black. Maybe I apply those first. And we'll see what looks good with those. With a brighter and bluer and a gray. It's more silver looking actually. Let's see, I'm gonna make these chords here really dark bluish gray color. Not that dark though. Okay, I'm going to switch to a different brush so I can just apply these colors and not have to go over them too many times to ensure that there's a proper opacity. Going over to the collar here, it's going to be a much darker gray, or almost black even. I color the inside of this eye. I'm gonna make it bright red. And then inside of this eye, let's try looking at other references and seeing what's been done, what looks good and what doesn't. Well, it's not a Borg pony, but that's terrifying. Like, it's a very strange, like, nightmare mechanical version. It's kind of spooky, kind of nightmare. I ain't showing it here. It's I'm clicking away from that. That's spooky. Okay, this silver piece, I want it to be turned down just a little bit. Doing some little accent pieces. I'm gonna switch around these two colors here. I think this kind of gives an idea of like a shadow being in here too. Okay, let's see. I think trying to decide on a skin or a coat color. Hey, more power to you. It's being productive. Getting things done. I'm glad to see that you're still here, Garbo. Oh, nice. Two birds, one stone. And you're able to multitask and, you know, also expand on the benefits of that activity. It adds to the satisfaction. Okay, I think this blue looks good. It gives nice contrast to the chords and the rest of the Borg suit. Ooh. That sounds really fun. Like very wholesome and team building, actually. I have Farming Simulator 2023 or 2022 on my Steam wish list because I don't know. I've always wanted to try and see if that would be fun because I have a coworker of mine that used to work on a farm, and so I asked him, I was like, how does that compare to real world farming? And he said, well, I'm pretty sure in Farming Simulator you don't need to, you know, take out huge loans for, you know, a tractor or, you know, like a backhoe or something. I was like, oh, well, yep, there's some things that are kind of complex to adapt into it, but it's like living your dreams vicariously through a virtual space. Because me and Wolf do the same thing with our base building survival games. So free to play. Oh, that's cool. That's always a benefit. Oh, gotcha. Okay. It's like you're setting up your like your plot of land and your house and your room and stuff. I love that. I never got to play Animal Crossing, but I would see people playing it in like their because I didn't have a Switch or the game even, but I would see people's builds inside of their rooms and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so cute. It looks so wholesome. Oh my goodness. Well, as far as they know, you're just, you know, taking a very long vacation. Kind of like the Nintendogs. I feel like I feel a little bad because, you know, I was so passionate about when I first got the Dachshund and Friends game for my 13th birthday or something. Yeah, or Nano Pets. Oh my gosh. Or Webkins. Those two. I didn't play much of Nanopets, but I played a lot of the Webkins. My goodness. My mom used to play Farmville on Facebook, and she was like, oh my gosh, Tamagotchis. Those, I remember when those were banned in my middle school at the time when those were more popular, because so many kids would just be, you know, playing with the Tamagotchis in class. And they just evolved to, you know, like an app on the phone, or I know there's still people that are into like the original format of, you know, a Tamagotchi, or the like Nintendo DS or Game Boy Advance. Like there's that tangible nostalgia, I think how I would describe it, because I still have both of my Nintendo DS's. I had an original one, a big bulky gray one, and then I also had a Nintendo DS Lite. It was pink, and I foolishly painted on it with nail polish. I put Kingdom Hearts stickers all over it. But I digress. It's a nostalgic stream today. I'm drawing old My Little Pony OCs and this cute Borg one. Talking about old video games and browser games. So I got back into baseball cards. Mom gave me her old ones and the habit. Oh yes. There's in that organization too, you know, you kind of like appreciating like the quantity, and that I don't know, there's a difference between like collecting and hoarding, and it really comes down to that everything has a home, and it's organized, and it has a purpose, and it's appreciated, you know. So it's not depreciating in value, I guess, by having that space and that, you know, in that display, and you know, I get it. Yeah, don't be aging yourself now, Wolf. Okay, we've got this sclera in here. Actually, don't need to make that a clipping group. Let's see. This eye, what is his original eye color? Let's see. Across the color wheel is this very light green color. But I kind of am wondering about like a yellow orange. I've seen this color combo used before, but like certain color combinations are just really pleasing to the eye because they're complementary to each other, or they're tertiary, or, you know, to like that 3-part set. Getting a pupil color set up. Okay, I'm gonna throw in this eyebrow color, which I don't know. I think I'll just do it as a much darker, like a navy blue. Let's get that flat oil brush going again. Even though I have to go over it a couple of times and make sure that the density of the paint is even, it does give a nice texture, nice painterly texture. Okay, I'm gonna go back over to the sketch and kind of give some more definition to the eyelid, because there isn't really much to begin with here. Kind of clean up this little spot down here. Kind of figure this is more of a dude pony. He has more of an angled jawline. Doing a little bit of light cleanup here, and then I'm going to color these sketch lines. Okay, I'm gonna come in here and do some coloring of these sketch lines. Let's see. I'll take this blue color. airbrush. I'm also gonna put in that little light dot. I think it could be a little bit darker. Okay, I'm gonna go over to my dense watercolor brushes. Get this sharp edge. Getting a color line for the pupil. In that eyelid color in, and then just fixing this up a bit. There's a nice gradient right here, but I don't really want to keep it too much. I'll keep it right here at the starting point of the eye. There we go. Okay, this is gonna be a nice dark red. Actually, let me go over that a little bit more. Okay, so I'm going to take this darkest gray color here. And start applying it. To any of these eyelid spots. Actually, let me come in here and where is this at? Oh, it's right here. Okay. It's like I am on the wrong layer, it looks like. Okay, gonna airbrush some of these lighter spots of metal. Okay, so I'm gonna go in with this dark gray color and then reestablish where some of this eyelid is. Okay. Let's get these chords, these lines kind of colored away. Got about 10 minutes left in my show for today. Tomorrow, there may or may not be a show. I am planning on going over to my best friend's new house. She moved out of an apartment into her own house and is doing some repairs and some lawn care, and so I'm gonna go over and help her out. So I may be back by 7:30 to get the show going. If I am not, I will make a post in the community posts as well as Twitter and in the Discord as well. I will let y'all know. Okay, that's where this is. Then we are also going to go shopping for wedding shoes. Well, then go get yourself some food, Wolf. You silly goose. Because he is ridiculous. I tell him to eat and get coffee and water before the show. Sometimes it works and sometimes it don't. It just depends on the day. I think that there might be some food in the house. If I can make myself dinner with a can of tomato soup and 2 slices of bread and cheese. You are so ridiculous. Whatever are we going to do? Okay, I'm gonna throw in some color here for the eyebrow. I think, actually. Is it this one? Yeah. Gotta recolor that. Yes, exactly. Because Wolf's always eating it. Okay, I'm gonna throw in that little light source. Light. I'll go pull out that flat oil brush. And there's a little bit even coming from this side too. Hit it with the transparent airbrush. Which direction are we? It's kind of a front-facing light source. I'm gonna move these down. And then this pupil, again with a transparent airbrush, just over the top of it a little bit. Ooh, that's fun. Painting minis. That's cool. I wish you luck in that. Going over it a little bit here. It takes a lot of attention to detail, which many people appreciate. There was an Alita figure that Wolf and I were looking at that somebody had 3D printed and custom painted, and it was like, it was really good, and they were lowballing themselves for the price. Oh wow, I think that's impressive, man. Have an entire army. Ah, okay. Well, you know, hey, that's, you know, you're making improvements, showing progress in skill. Let's see. Oh, I forgot. I'm going to color the line work for his eyebrow. I think someday you will, Wolf. Oh yeah. Yeah, share away. Alright, I got a few minutes left in the show for today, so I think I'll have some fun with this and add just a little bit of a shadow. I don't want to do too much rendering because I know I get like way too up in the details. But just some light shading. Just using the airbrush and lightly going over it. As I go farther down the face, I'm getting like gentler and gentler with my pen strokes, just barely touching the canvas. Going farther up it, put a little bit more pressure down on my screen. And taking a transparent watercolor and making the color transparent so it works like an airbrush or an eraser. I'm gonna bring this on its side. And erasing this shadow on the muzzle. Do a little shadow over here. Again, just barely touching the canvas and letting the slight amount of pressure do most of the work. Oh, yes. Okay. I remember you talking about that. Alrighty. Looks like it is time for me to end the show for today. I really liked doing these. This is a nice little blast from the past. Do a couple little spots for more shadows to go. Like I said, I told you I'd get lost in the details here. Just giving extra little shading details before I head on out, since it does happen to be one of my favorite parts of it. It just makes things so, I don't know, more expressionate and dynamic. I don't know how else to describe it. like speed shading right now. Like, hurry, hurry. Okay. This is good and at a point where I am comfortable with ending off the show like this. Thank you everybody for coming to the art show today. This is the work that was created on this show. Like I said earlier, I might be back tomorrow. I might not. If I'm not, I will make posts on the community page and my Twitter and the Discord, just letting everybody know that there won't be a show tomorrow. If there won't be a show tomorrow, I don't know when I'll be driving back home from my best friend's place, but that is my plan for tomorrow. My neighbor's dog is now going off, saying it's time to end the show. But anyways, let me plug these things since I'm just used to plugging these at this point. It's now repetition. If you like any of the artwork that was made here on the show or any from my past, I need to upload these somewhere. Be sure to check out the DeviantArt and the Twitter. I post work in progress pictures, and thank you for joining me posts on the Twitter, on the X page. On the DeviantArt, that's where I post my finalized pieces, and that's where my portfolio is really these days. And Linktree has all of the links that you could possibly want and more on there that I can provide. So anyway, this is going to be the end of the show for me today. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, and I may or may not be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, but I will let you know. Till then, see you later. Goodbye, everybody.